Alrighty guys, yours truly set up and ready to go. So without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and get started with tonight's stream. Hey, all you lovely panda necklace out there, it is yours truly, Crystal Rose here, also known as Leah Ari, whichever you prefer. And tonight, obviously you guys know what it's gonna be. We are gonna be doing some Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker content. And of course, a Monday stream? A little crazy. But I might have to. I honestly was thinking of doing it tomorrow, but since I'm already kind of on this whole groove of like trying to finish 6.0, I figured, you know what, why the heck not? We're already this far and we're getting very close to the end of Endwalker MSQ, so I figured, you know what, might as well do a stream tonight. So that's the plan. We only have like 15 quests remaining till the end, so I'm just gonna be grinding that out. And of course, unfortunately Vlad is sick. I mean, he's still gonna be here with me during stream, it's just that he's gonna be doing some catching up, and I'm mostly gonna be I mostly have to be reading the dialogue, which is totally fine. Kind of gets things moving along, but yeah, a lot has happened in last night's stream, so I'm still processing all of that, but we're still here. But I'm really excited to finally get through the remaining of Endwalker MSQ and hopefully see what happens towards the end, which, you know, I don't know. I'm gonna do my absolute best to kind of pull through and power through the rest of the MSQ as best as possible to the best of my ability for tonight's stream. But as for tomorrow's stream, I'll have to see. It depends on my mood. Then again, it really depends if we do manage to finish Endwalker tonight, which I have a low-key feeling that we might be able to get through everything, but we'll just have to see. Just play by ear. But other than that, hopefully you guys are staying safe as usual, and we're gonna get right into it. So sit back, relax, and enjoy tonight's stream. And yes, we're back in Old Charlayan from last night's stream after, you know, finally defeating Heidelin and her granting us one final gift, which I was honestly not expecting from Milady, but that's what happened. And a whole bunch of other things too. So yeah, quite a bit, but you know, we love story in this household, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy. But yeah, so we're starting the quest with Kryl here, and we'll continue forward. But let me check on Mr. Midnight, see if he's willing to say hello to you guys. Mr. Midnight, can you say hello to chat? Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Hey.
Hi. You doing good there, buddy? You doing good? You suppose. I mean, that's one way of saying hello.
Hello.
Bruh, ain't no way. But yeah, you can't really do ear wriggles because you're still trying to catch up, so I'm gonna let you do that while I continue on with the MSQ stuff. So all I'm gonna say is good luck with the trial, because you're gonna need it. But yeah. Let's go talk to Kryl and see what's up. Leia, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunals arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Alrighty, we're heading on over to... where is it? Oh, I could just take the crystal all the way there. 'Cause I totally forgot it was over there. Let's go this way. And we're gonna go inside. Almost have to talk to the NPC. Nope. Okay, we're good. Get in there. Here we go. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for? Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deducted the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum were swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn. In you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not gotten your deeds on the Magna lackeys, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for the Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we will do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Uriandre. And now we are enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it?
Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Well, we've come this far. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? I have to go back out? Yeah. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves us the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we will be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hmm?
Meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Leia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Looks like your plans for the Ethereum are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright?
Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you.
What could it possibly be? What could it possibly be that you want to show me? This way. Oops. Is this the market? Oh, it is the market area. Kinda.
Welcome, Leia, to Tataru Tara's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Chalayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Barsa... oh, what was it? Barsarud, how are things coming along?
Everything is in order, Miss Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly.
Which is why I brought you here to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Hi, Fury. How you doing?
Oh, god damn it. Yes, stream had a hiccup. No! Of course.
What?
Stream had a little bit of a hiccup.
Ah!
God damn it.
Did it die?
Just for like a split second and then it came back. But we're good.
Hey.
Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Wait, who? Oh, it's the prince! Hello! I imagine Ninhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aetherburner. This simulacrum too will stay in Charlayan, while I oversee matters in Raz-dat-Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land.
Barshahan, I was hoping you'd stop by, but I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique.
Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return to Raz-dat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commence of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity.
It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with.
I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I should like to visit Raz.Han again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Raz.Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who else am I gonna see? Let's find out. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Wait, is that how? Oh, of course it's one of the brothers. Rather the younger one at most. Leia, old girl, whatever are you doing here? Jesus Christ, I forgot you called us that. A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair. Perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young lord, 4 times insists that so as long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation, so I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroi here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Well, is that Leia Tataru I spy? Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightway to Gogane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me. The industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldnar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito had to offer. But let us speak up more on this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until we next meet. Ah, Leia. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Now who is this? Oh! Watching Biggs! Hey! Tataru!
Biggs! Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace?
Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razatan have been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I've never thought I'd see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. No matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled even with more adventure.
You head back. Would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments?
That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please.
Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Barsarud from Palikasand.
Haven't we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Sataru, and I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause.
And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe into the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant your sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the sea of stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return.
In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarud. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to the item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Ooh, okay. Interesting.
I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were running to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryo first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans.
So I have to go this one. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ystola, Thancred, and Yoriandre have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Elise and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numeon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ystola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle with a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Leia, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Oh, it's so pretty at night in Old Charlian.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Oh, thank the 12. I could rest my voice.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Dryboat. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtona? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, but if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with J, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Where are we going next? I have to go there. Groundhog looks like he's gonna fall asleep. Oh wait, even Alice too? What the heck? Bro. You try speaking with Alice, but she is fast asleep. So they're both asleep. Huh. Who would have thought?
Oh.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be...
Morning, sunshine.
Wait! What am I...
Oh.
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh. Embarrassing.
It's okay, we still love you.
Not a word to anyone.
Ooh.
Understood? Not one word.
Girly.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Yeah, don't worry about it, Rahat. Just don't worry about it. Now we have to go to the Levier estate, so... Wait. Oh, Pudding Away's here. Just reading a book. Oh. Yeah, just go here. Damn, Assinia without armor for once? That's insane, bro. Pretty sure we've seen it before, but goddamn. It's so weird seeing him without his armor.
What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Oi, Scythe. Nice to see you.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
How you doing?
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Oh, Estinian.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
I'm alive, so I can't really complain. Valid.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh, Alpha, no. Oh.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
You know, he does have a point. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Give me one moment, chat. I just need to check something real quick. Alrighty, we good. Now we have to head back all the way there. Welcome back. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest of dreams on this final night before the big day. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Wait, Alamigo? Back here? What is this? What? Oh wait, it's Xenos.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Unfortunately, I can't stay long, got work tomorrow. Fair enough, that's totally fine. I mean, the VOD's gonna be up on my YouTube channel anyways. You can always watch it back whenever you get the chance. Yep, see you around, Scythe. Much appreciated.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you.
Also, thank you for the hydrate fairy. I appreciate it.
Home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
She said the thing, chat. She said the thing. You can count on it. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. With that, I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Caliph Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Okay. You have to go all the way there.
Alpha and Omega. Yeah.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Bro, the Moogle noises got to me.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You know, I was just about to point that out.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh, you're all the way here. Damn. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Actually, beforehand, chat, I'm gonna be right back. Just give me a little bit. And then we'll continue. Here, B. Alrighty, chat. I am back, and now we can actually continue on with MSQ. Let's go!
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Have Alphano do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Damn.
If you all insist.
It's like, you better do it. I'm gonna kick your ass right here and there.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
There you go.
Ragnarok, engage.
He's doing it. Let's go. Oh. Sleeping Away's now awake. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was kind of funny. Must have taken his voice actor at least 10 takes for that. I bet. I bet.
whispers into the sky, I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
You know, to think we never see these bosses during this scene is absolutely insane. I can kind of see it a little bit.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
How much is a bit? Sleeping way?
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Wait, what? Medion? Oh, shit.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Medion.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum. where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Wait, where's Thancred?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Alrighty. But goddamn, this is quite intriguing to think we're actually somewhere else. Beautiful sky, I might say, but wow.
I can't guarantee it will help. It will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
Ooh, some dye. Okay. Probably be up for that. We're fortunate this place can support life. albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Ruins, but of what? I wonder. Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its boulders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I have to go all the way there. No. I have to go all the way over there on my mount. Wait, going. It's. Oh, it's here. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. No! You weren't supposed to see me! Gosh, dang it. Go away. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Hi, sheep. How you doing? I felt it too when I was near that thing. Do you know how many expansions there are in Final Fantasy right now? Are you talking about Final Fantasy 14? Or are you talking about something else? Because I want to assume you're talking about 14. Okay. So, you have the main game, which has ARR, right? So that's part of it. Heaven Sword is 1. And then you have Stormblood being 2. Shadowbringers being 3. Endwalker, which is 4, which is what I'm on right now. And then 5 is Dawn Trail. So they have they have 5 expansions right now. So if you're just starting Final Fantasy, you're gonna be there for quite some time, especially when it comes to story, because the only way you could really progress in the game is doing MSQ, which is the main scenario quest. You have to buy them, right? Yes, you have to buy the expansions, which are considered DLCs on Steam.
You're given ARR up until level 50. Heaven Sword is up until level 60. Stormblood's till level 70. And
Endwalker's 80.
Endwalker's 80. No. Endwalker's 90.
Oh, 90?
No. Stormblood is 80. Huh, I got this wrong.
You're forgetting about Shadowbringers, hello?
Shadowbringers is up.
Yeah, see? Shadowbringers is 80,
Endwalker
is 90.
80 to 90, and then Dawn Trail is 90 to...
So I buy them to help level up, so 50 is the max cap in the main.
Yeah, 50 is the max cap of the main game. ARR, A Realm Reborn is actually Final Fantasy 14. The main game, the actual 14 game. Everything up until then is downloaded content that's past it.
So essentially what you're doing is, if you're buying the DLC, you're basically unlocking content.
Unlocking the content.
Yeah.
You're practically adding to it.
So it's not like you're leveling it up. You'd have to continuously progress through the game to even level your classes.
And you cannot bypass any of it until through the main story quest, but you can purchase a level.
Because if you buy Final Fantasy 14 nowadays, you get ARR, Heaven Sword, and Shadowbringers automatically. Oh, they changed it. Okay.
Yeah, you can buy a complete edition and all that too to get everything as well. But without them, you only get ARR at least.
It's been a while because we've literally progressed through so much of the MSQ. Like, we literally forgot what it is for like base game and shit altogether. Like, that's how far in we're in this game. It's a bit surprising, but the story's really good.
Though I will fair warn you, if you do want to try Final Fantasy 14, there is a 30-day free play trial up until level 70, I think it is.
Yeah,
now.
I think she's aware of that, and I think she mentioned she was gonna try a month and see if she likes the game. So
yeah, I would advise you doing that, as it's $12 a month. Subscription to continue playing, though you are limited to what you can and can't do. Not anything big. You can only make so much in the game. You can only level up to level 70. You can do ARR, Heaven Sword, and I think up till Stormblood. in the free trial. You can't do Shadowbringers or Endwalker during it. But yeah. Though I will fair warn you, when you do sign up for this game, please write down all your information. I am going to fair warn you. As much as I like the devs of this game, their customer service is a struggle. Oh, and it does require a second authentication to play this. Well, not really, but it can.
Usually, second factor authentication is usually recommended for security of your account.
It's not required. At least it's not required anymore. When I first started playing, it did, but because of issues and reasons that some people had in the past, they kind of made it an optional thing. So. And this game does update pretty fucking frequently, so the game's constantly pumping content.
So occasionally you'll see like emergency maintenance or just general maintenance altogether.
Though I will also fair warn you as well, if you're looking to be playing with friends, please make sure you figure out what world server everybody is on your planet with, as you will, once you create an account and said character, you will have to go and throw in a support ticket, which can take a couple days to fix. So I do fair warn you on that part first. But if you're planning to play, just have fun.
And each patch isn't just, oh, we fixed an issue or two. No, they add a whole gameplay modes and maps. Yeah, that's also another thing too to keep in mind with this game. If you ever do start to get into it, that's just something to kind of keep in mind as you're going through it. But if you're just playing it just for fun, then, you know, do what you need to do.
Final Fantasy, unlike other MMORPG games like this, there's really no right or wrong thing to do. The only right thing to do is story.
Yeah.
That's it. You want to go out adventuring, doing the story? Sure. You want to, well, you do need to do the main story first, but you want to go out and do some crafting? Sure. Do you want to build weapons? Sure. Do you want to fucking be a crack addict like Rose is? Fucking fishing for hours on end? Sure.
I love fishing and it was worth it.
Do whatever the fuck you want. There's several things. You want to go out like some people nowadays will, or I don't remember if it's level 10 or 20, where they finally get access to specific areas to do specifically role-playing and none of the main. Sure, go for it.
Best part is the game doesn't penalize you for dropping the game for a few years and coming back. Yes, that is also true, which I also did read. I did read an article which kind of stated that Yoshi P does, you know, encourage players to take like a break from the game to avoid being burnt out. But then the only thing, so let me say this, the only problem is, I will say this, housing is the only thing that's getting in the way of people taking a break from the game, which kind of requires you to kind of be like on for as long as you're in, like you're online within a 45-day time frame. You should be fine, but other than that, if it goes beyond that, then you kind of lose access to that house.
That's only due to the fact that housing is very limited, since housing is an extremely sought after sought after thing in this game. It's only to make fair. Because some games that have access to housings like this, when a game explodes like this and everybody abuses the housing system for limited housing, it ruins the fun for playing. So for people who either have given up on the game or completely forgotten, that's their punishment.
Yep, you can say bye-bye to your house.
But it's like I said, it's only fair so that those houses don't collect dust, so somebody else can move in and turn it into something beautiful. So,
I love
and
fishing in
Yoshi
MMOs.
P,
Oh, okay.
and Yoshi P specifically stated that has been always a problem. People, people always have complained that there's not enough housings. Housings can be too expensive, but it's one of those like end games. Shit, even Yoshi P said, never worry about housing. That is like the true end game of end games in this is a house.
For real.
That he's literally said that in person before. If you got a house, you've beaten the game. End of story. That's literally what he said. That is literally what he said. If you got a large house, congratulations. You're the best of the best. You deserve a gold star. So, and you can also get free company housings, which is in a sense either a guild / clan, but in Final Fantasy it's called free company. Where you guys can decorate a house together, have your own room. There's other options too, to have your own little decoratable living quarters. So that kind of option isn't just specifically limited to players. You can join a free company to get your own really easy.
And the community, for the most part, is really chill. So.
Oh my god, the community! Don't get me started.
Chef's
For anybody
kiss
who's
to the
a
community.
brand new player, literally become the golden child. Literally become the beacon of hope to the veterans. I have never played a game where the new players became the favorite child. I kid you not, when me and Rose, me starting again, we were only like level 20 or 30, and we got hauled around on the map in somebody's mount where we had no way of flying, no nothing, and started flying us around from MSQ to MSQ, and then on top of that, he just handed us 100,000 gil. Just he was like, here's some pocket money. It's like, huh? I got like spare change. I got like fucking 1,000 fucking gold coins in my cup. Rattle it around. Spare change, anyone?
Oh yeah, you're a new sprout. Us veterans and mentors, let us help spoil you real quick, so you can actually get accustomed to the game.
Even some returning players can get spoiled depending on how new they still are. Some people are really nice.
People like that are just godsends, 100%.
Some people are too nice. Some people start literally dumping minions on you, which are just little companions that follow you around for cosmetics.
Or even emotes.
Well, you got one. I didn't.
Emote, yeah.
I was AFK one time in one of the cities in Limsa. Low level, about level 50, 60, and someone dumped fucking 12 minions on me for no fucking reason. I'm like, okay, sure, thanks. They literally said, don't say a word, and just started dumping stuff. I'm like, thanks. Okay. And then they were literally just giving out minions to anyone who was still a sprout. And I'm like, okay, cool. Some of them I don't even remember where the fuck you even get.
Yeah.
So. And the best part of all about Final Fantasy, it is never, ever pay to win in this game. For how old this game is during that era between MMOs and RPGs, especially on massive online games. They had a weird era where all these games had microtransactions that could boost your characters to do millions of damage. Several games did that. But Final Fantasy stayed true to their craftsmanship. Very few games during around that era stayed true to their craftsmanship and their players' commitment, and avoided microtransactions to boost your equipment too crazily. If you commit to your craftsmanship to this game, you will score high. That is how you can tell this is a real MMO.
And you can tell why both me and Bled have been playing Final Fantasy XIV for like 5 years now. So
5 years.
Yeah, it's been 5 years.
5 years.
Yes.
It's way longer for me.
Well, longer for you, but for me it's 5 years. So.
I know. I only had to start over because of an account issue, and they couldn't recover my account. So I was like, I had nothing on it. Oh well. Anyway.
But yeah, that's just our thoughts on 14 anyway, so...
And another cool thing of all, you can buy cosmetics in this game that won't cost you a fortune.
They are very reasonable prices for cosmetics.
And all of the transactions go to improving the game and not their pocket. Well, a percent of it is of it, at least. There are so many players in this game that I don't think that they'll ever give up on this. They're pumping so much money in this game that's going into developing this that I don't know when they'll stop with this.
Yeah, and
They thought Endwalker was supposed to be it because it was Endwalker, but they said that they had like fucking 4 DLCs kind of in the making already. It's like, what? Or at least 3, but something amongst 4.
4?
And then Dawn Trail showed up. Well, that was during Endwalker because everybody was like, "Oh my God, is Final Fantasy finishing? Oh my God, we're on Endwalker." You know, the end, quote unquote. You know, because we went to space, and then we fought aliens, and then gods, and then it's like, and then Dawn Trail came on. It's like, and then everybody's like, "Oh, I thought it was gonna end."
So
I remember the day when people figured out that correlation, and Yoshi V had to personally come out and literally say, "No, this is not the end of Final Fantasy XIV. Calm down." I quite literally kid you not. I remember the day that every single social media that I saw burst into flames when people were like connecting the dots when they weren't supposed to.
Like, yeah, surprise. For more content.
Yeah. But the thing is they kind of hid it from players. They like were like very like quiet about it. Like, let them burn a little bit. Let them burn in their own, destruction a little longer. Yeah. Did I also forget that you can kind of gamble in this game too? Not really, but
Gold saucer.
but that's besides the point. Actually, fun fact: did you know that they were actually technically supposedly supposed to add a gambling system in this game?
What? No way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the casino area, they were supposed to add like blackjack and all this other stuff where you can gamble your points, but at least at the time, now this is stuff I've heard. At the time, they thought it was a good idea, but at the time, they went against it when they originally were going to add up because it was going to add negative feel to it.
Oh yeah.
People will make so much and then lose it all, and then they'll just complain constantly, and then it'll just be a bad habit rather than earn your keep. Spend it on cool stuff, you know, instead of earn your keep and waste it all. Which I'm kind of glad they didn't. It's a lot of it's just mini games, you know, fun, happy, joyful stuff. But that was like back when Golden Saucer was just in development, like years ago. So read a little bit on it about it. So
by the way, where are you up to now in the story? I've been meaning to ask.
There's a yarn.
Huh?
Hither and yarn.
I'm gonna just check real quick. Hold on. See how close you are.
That was the quest that we met. What's his face? Yurianji's parents or whatever.
Not technically parents, but it was Moonbreeda's parents.
Well, Moonbreeda's a friend of his, whatever. Yeah.
Okay, so you're actually 3 quests away from the dungeon and trials stuff.
Oh yeah, and then I'm on the part where I gotta lift 1 tiny crate versus 3 crates for Alice. When I don't understand her fragile, structured body versus mine. I can understand if I was a Lalafell, but
no. But did you see the comment that she made towards Alphino?
Yes.
That was funny.
You lift all these by yourself? Yeah, amongst your 1 box of your frail body. I mean, I get it. I at least say as a fighter versus Alphino being more of a leader in the background. But goddamn, not gonna lie, if you put them side by side, I mean, I get it, they're twins, but like, you'd expect Alphino, not because he's a male, but that's mainly because he's more active, to be the one to be like, "Nah, I'm strong." He literally just takes the punch in the gut like a man, just like, I at least have my pride. I made the Crystal Braves that backfired on me.
No, the time that he had to swim in the Roby Sea. When we could have taken a boat. Mans cannot swim.
I mean, hey, when desperate measures call for desperate measures, you kind of just gotta go with it. When the captain says jump, you jump. And that's kind of what that scene implied.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, at least he didn't imply the captain goes down with a ship.
Oh no, that'd be worse.
At least he didn't say that. I don't know how I feel about
That
nothing
probably
like
would
that.
have not ended well. I'm gonna say that. That would not end well.
No.
But
Oh yeah, Moonfire Fair begins
2
in
days.
3 days. 2 days. I can't count. Shut up.
No, that's one. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get
That's-
on at the time. Cause I have to do passport stuff with Floof parents.
Unless you can sneak like 10, 20 minutes. Bomb rush everything. You might not be able to read it, but you may have to rush it.
I'll have to see.
You'll have to look at when that
Because
comes up.
technically speaking, Wednesday is supposedly my quote-unquote last day before vacation, but I probably still have some time before, what was it, my flight on Thursday, so I don't know. It's literally getting down to the nitty-gritty of things, bro.
It's up to you. I unfortunately can't help you with that since everything is connected to your stuff.
Yeah, most likely if it does, well, hopefully depending on when we get home on Wednesday, I'll definitely probably get onto doing it. So
I would just honestly if I were you, I would focus specifically on just finishing it. I know you like to read it, but just get it done, get it over with, get the stuff. Because the Moonfire, if anybody knows or doesn't know what I'm talking about, the Moonfire Fair is an event in Final Fantasy, and yes, they do seasonal events. The Moonfire, the Moonfire event is their summer event. They usually have small little events that have like small cool scenes that you either get to do small little mini games, some dialogue, some lore, and then you'll sometimes can get cosmetics, housing items, a minion, whatever the hell they're talking about. But this time it's a cosmetic, and wowzers, does it look nice. The cosmetic reminds me of surfboard.
if I do, I'll have to wait till August 22nd to try it. Yeah, this month, like, mostly this is literally just last minute stream stuff for me, because first half of the year didn't go as planned, and then had to start back up in June, go through July, and now it's August. It's like it went by quick. So, you know.
Yeah, Rose, doesn't this look like surfboarding gear?
Yeah. Surf gear.
Yeah.
No, but I will say, if you do have any questions, just refer it to...
Do not be afraid to ask.
You refer it to either me, Vlad, or Desolate Orc, also known as Frusk, in my Twitch chat, because we'll be able to tell you some stuff if you're ever curious on like some things in Final Fantasy, or if you need help with anything. So
anything at all, even if it's a dumb question. Trust me, when I first originally started Final Fantasy, I started asking people the dumbest question, and they were more than happy to answer my question. And to be fair, those little nitty-gritty questions actually helped. Because I will fair warn you, at least now,
actually, I'll be right back.
starting up on Final Fantasy can be a little confusing. but they did kind of go through on how Final Fantasy kind of does their stuff versus other MMOs, since it's kind of weird. Because it's not like typical MMOs where you move around and you swing it, you know, you do got to position yourself, whatever. Throughout the years, Final Fantasy has kind of finally thrown tutorials that are a bit more understandable for newer players. Actually, way more understandable. Because when I first originally started back in, I want to say back in 2015, a little bit into 2015, they kind of just threw you in there. There was not a lot of, oh yeah, you do get a small little tutorial, but it's like, it's just the nitty gritty. You press this button, you attack, you know, you be here, you heal, you do this, you tank, and that's it. You know, a lot of it's really easy to learn in. So, at least when you, if you can think properly and know your way around a button and how to understand common sense, sometimes, Final Fantasy becomes really easy to learn, especially on the early gameplay. So there's a lot of easy ways of learning this now. So, but yeah, in order to do any, you do need to get to level 30 at least, which that takes literally no time. Commit to maybe 2-3 days worth, and you'll be there in no time. MSQ, probably not even. Oh shit, you could probably get to level 50 within a day if you commit.
I has returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
The only thing I will fair warn anybody does start, I wouldn't really say it as a warning. More of an awareness. No role is better than other role in this game. It's whatever you think looks cool and you feel comfortable best with. Do you like to heal? Do you like to take aggro and be the head of the party? Or do you like being in the middle of the group and doing DPS? Whatever the fuck you want. Though the only thing I do warn is just be cautious. Some roles do take a little bit more concentration than the others. But don't fret on being scared. Every role is easy to learn. Every role has their own, you know, their own tweaks, their own flaws, their own strengths, whatever. I flex practically every role and can play every class. But until you get way later in the game, that's where things start to become more critical thinking. Because then you got rotations and more of the nitty gritty shit. So, yeah.
Also, I will say, depending on the class you choose, there are YouTube guides out there, depending on the class you want to learn. Which, granted, there's a shit ton of guides. So, you know,
I will fair warn you on those too. Some people do explain classes very confusingly, but yeah.
Yeah.
Which helps, yes. If you are someone who is more of a sheep, don't be afraid to ask me. I can gladly teach you whatever role you want. Okay, Okay, besides Monk, Monk was the very confusing thing. But be lucky, Monk. For new players, they literally make it easy for you now. Well, see, Monk is a very weird DPS class, unlike other DPS classes, where you literally have a basic combo and then a bunch of other stuff that kind of gets thrown into the middle, and it's usually a very small basic combos. Monk's basic combo requires 6 buttons plus 3 extras to add to it, and then another button that turns into another combo that's part of its main combo. It gets confusing.
Also, I will fair warn you, by the way, this game is button heavy, so if you do decide to get into Final Fantasy, I highly suggest you getting an MMO mouse that has a shit ton of buttons.
Or a controller.
Or a controller, either way.
A lot of people recommend playing this with a controller because this is button heavy and you're going to have to map your buttons. If you have an MMO mouse, comfortable with it, I will fair warn you. I bought one because I thought it would be cool. I did not whatsoever because of all the buttons. But
actually, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, having it is very handy because me having small hands and having to like reach out while I'm trying to move from my 1 to 9 keys is such a pain in the ass, bro. Like I fucking can't.
Oh yeah, no, to answer your question there, Sheep, what classes? I can play practically any class, but my main classes right now are tank and support. Tank and healers.
I'm mostly a DPS man.
Use. See, I use the Control Plus, but I can only do the 6. I can only do 6. I may have decently sized hands, but I'm not big enough. 9. I'm sorry. Anybody that does that is a madman. Shit, I've seen people who use fucking almost every fucking key on the keyboard for something.
Actually, then again, it depends. If you have a small keyboard, then I can understand that.
No, I've seen people use a regular size ass key and use fucking all the way up to like J, K, and L on their fucking keyboard. Like, for their like main stuff. Like, I get it. This game is button heavy, and you got a button for, your skills, your markers, all your little custom commands that pop up something in chat saying, I'm resing ya, go here, go left, go right. It's like, you're committed. I see.
Macros.
I'm just here for the... Yeah. I'm just here for the free food, Shit, I'm one of them players over here in the midst of a battle fucking freaks out at their fucking screen saying, where's my goddamn mouse cursor?
And Frost said, Vlad, on guitar, I can stretch to the 6th breath while my index finger on the 1st.
Woo. I can't do that. That's probably part of the reason why I kind of fell out of playing the bass guitar.
Wait, you used to play bass guitar? Hold on a second.
I was learning how to play it, but I may have fingers. I mean, yes, I have fingers. Wow. Wait, I may have fingers? Hold on. Back up. Hold on. Yes, I have fingers. ADHD just kicked in. I may have long fingers, but I can't do that on a guitar very. But drums, on the other hand, I can. Yes, Rose. Fun fact: I actually know how to play the drums.
Wait, deadass? What?
Yeah, not professionally, but yeah, all the basic stuff. Yeah.
You only told me about the flute, but you never told me about the drums. What the fuck?
Told you about that. You don't remember?
No.
Damn. You remember about the flute, but not that? Wow.
It's very specific details I remember. You have to keep note of.
That was very specific details. What the fuck? I feel offended.
Listen.
Chat, is this somebody you like to watch? If she breaks someone's hopes and dreams and, you know, offends people, not remembering very specific quote unquote detail.
Bro.
Is this who you really want to watch? This is someone you enjoy talking?
Good sir. I only keep note of
honestly, to me, sometimes it's a curse.
Things. What do you mean?
Specific things. Again, that was specific. Man.
I don't know. There's some details I keep note of, okay? Others, it's just like, yeah, I don't think I need to remember this, so yeet.
And what if it was important? Like a life and death.
How?
You know, information that you need to know if the government asks, yeah, he passed away. We need information off you of what happened, and you know, any correlations that relations to you, you know. Then what then?
Anyway.
Exactly.
Anyway. Go back to catching up, damn it. So we can.
I am. Stop getting distracted, damn it.
It's because you were talking. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Well, maybe you should just tell me to shut up.
Anyway.
You know, you have a free will to say whatever you want to me. If I'm yapping, then tell me to stop.
Or you were spewing out information. Anyway, let's continue.
Exactly.
So you can shut up. What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
No, what are you?
Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere.
Too late.
Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There is a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Leia, a word before we join the others. Yeah, but where do we have to go?
My Baja Blast Dragon, we shall go on an adventure.
Ah! You don't see me! I'm running and by!
Get her!
No!
Run after her!
And I'm pretty sure this is the last area that we need to get Aether Currents for.
You think?
No, it actually is for Endwalker. Because there was
You
one
think?
box I was missing. What? Bruh.
You mean it is? Boing, boing.
Man.
Wait, I just realized when you're gone, that just means Frost gets to carry me out into all the other content while you're gone. Let's go.
What? Why?
Let's go.
No!
Me and Frost will rule the day.
Stop this, man.
You'll help me get all the trial mounts and all the good stuff and extreme stuff and.
Bruh. I still need to finish Shadowbringers, bro.
And you get to come back and they're like, "What the fuck is that?"
You see them too, don't you? Dragons.
Yes, dead people. Oh, not that. Oh, sorry. Wrong thing. Yes, I see the dragon. I'm not hallucinating. You are. I haven't been up for over 72 hours. You. I mean, what?
What? Flat? Sir?
I obviously don't have a paralysis demon following me right now.
Sir? You want to explain yourself?
No.
You want to explain yourself, sir?
No. I'd rather not, because the walls are whispering to me.
Okay.
No.
As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. Tenuous at best.
Tenuous? It's so genius.
Tenuous, you know what I mean. Shush.
I didn't know something so big could be so tiny. Genius. That's a fun word to say. I'm not gonna lie. That's a fun word to say. Instead of saying so treacherous, it's so tedious. This task is so treacherous. No, it's so tedious. It's so easy.
Like,
you got to give a little grit to it. It's like, it's so tedious. Yes.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. If I just hear the suffer.
Yes.
What? Wow. Okay.
You better suffer. The last couple days you have.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. You shall go down.
What is happening, bro? I can't. Anyway, no doubt your bond with Midgardsimer and mine is with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on the Earth?
Your bond is so tedious.
Yo, shut. Shut. Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case.
Right. So giggly over there. You okay?
Fletch, shut up! I was fine before.
Hey, it's not my fault that you missed it.
In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish.
They could be so genius to us.
What happened to them?
Okay.
I can't take you seriously!
Wait, you were trying to take me seriously? That was your first mistake. That was your first mistake, ma'am.
I'm trying to get through the rest of MSQ. What do you
want
from me?
That is like the number one thing you should never do is take me serious. That is like the biggest mistake you could ever do. That is like rule number one. Never take any... Unless it's common sense.
What happened to them?
I've known you this for how long? You didn't understand that rule?
There was a rule about that?
No, not really, but I thought you would have caught on by now.
Not really. Not at all, good sir.
I guess this,
Huh?
I thought I knew you.
Man, what did I
knew,
do?
and I thought you knew me well. Wow. Oh.
What did I do? Man.
Everything, apparently.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Everything, apparently.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I guess not. Apparently. Genius.
Stop! I said, bro, it's tenuous, not tenuous, god damn it! I was trying to figure out how to pronounce it at first, and then I realized, oh, it's supposed to be pronounced this way.
Yes, it's so tiny, it's teeniest.
Tiniest?
Tiniest, teeniest, whatever.
See, I got
now
you
you got
there.
me fucking up.
I got you there.
Hey, we're both at fault.
You're welcome.
You can't see me, but I'm giving you the stink eye.
Whoa, these dragons look really cool.
Well,
Here.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
Medion, where the heck is Thancred?
What? Their world?
You mean Dad Cred?
Yeah, Dad Cred, yeah.
Not a single life
Daddy cred.
remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade.
Wow.
Perpetuated only to suffuse
Why is it
violence
so-
with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Wait, what?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive.
Wait.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, Emotions dictate reality in this space.
Yeah.
Such changes
Now I
as
get
you
to wait for
rework
20
will not
minutes.
alter its nature.
Welcome back, sheep.
See, but you cannot
Wait, what do you mean wait 20 minutes?
walk.
Ah,
Not
I get
advance.
the next dungeon accessible.
Oh, that's what it is.
Meteion holds too.
Bless you.
How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us from
over here. Hey, don't laugh.
I give you head pets.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his
How dare
life
you
that we
lie to
might
my
come this
suffering.
far. We must press on.
What? I give you head pats.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here.
Laugh.
Not without
While
something
I'm
to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
They say laughter is
so
the best medicine.
Not when someone's suffering. There's a difference. It's when the person's actually laughing, and you're laughing and not laughing at the person.
Man.
Don't you man me.
I will if I want to.
Too damn bad.
What you mean, bro? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Sheep.
I just realized how many damn points I have on
Mm-hmm.
your stream.
Yeah. Oh, you're too far away, Yurionje. Dang it. There you go. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Stinian, Leia, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Yay, we get to talk to dragons. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame, oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Mental monstrosities of black and silver, No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Damn, it's almost like they speak in your Yanji's tongue. I think the last one's... Is it you? Yeah. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. God damn it. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Where do I go now?
I have to go there, bruh. Whee! I have to go this way and uncover more of the map as we go. Whee!
It's almost like we were on the moon again. The dragon's nest? Dragon eggs? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. McGarthamer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Bertra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here.
Ew, what is this?
Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Oh no! The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh, the poor thing.
He is dead.
It is dead, bro.
It's dead.
No. My internet!
Jesus Christ!
A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Ugh.
Also, thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it.
Gingerly lifting a large egg from this viscerous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. I don't even know why I bothered touching it in the first place, bro. That's what I want to know. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. I have to go all the way here. This way. Keep going this way. Is it down? Oh no, it's over here. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it. Twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to the other stars. That they are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Yeah, about that. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. This sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I just teleport there. So I don't have to constantly move back and forth. Because that takes some time. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Leia, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter the dragon possessed of despair, far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus theirs remained to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me to naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better? Then I shall guide thee. Alend, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Were you able to get a queue into the dungeon or no?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin? On another star? And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever with retributions we'll turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stained. Our misery. Our shame. Too much to bear. Release us from war. From life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Well, now Estinian's gone.
No! Not Estinian too! There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did. Oh, Alphino.
Oh.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Alphino.
Oh. The boy. Where do I have to go now? All the way up there? Bruh. Oh, there's a lookout point here. Look there. The wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Whee! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other side should arrive before long. God damn. Oh, it uncovered another part of the map. Would you look at that? He did it. Found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we can still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on for their sake. As Y'shtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, or one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go on and have a look. Come on. If you want a really cool view, zoom all the way out and look straight down at an edge. Oh yeah, that is really cool. Hey MT, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Nice to see you. Just doing some Final Fantasy XIV MSQ for Endwalker. Ghostly figure. What is this? What is this little thing over here? Hail, travelers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkoj. Or Kofkuj, I think. Yes, Kofkuj of the Ya. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we have this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our abilities to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong of a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators? I can't even pronounce it. Exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh, hold on. Just gonna go this way. Actually, what am I doing? Pretty sure that'd be more fitting since we're on the moon. Or not in the moon. We're in the Sea of Stars, rather. My bad. Oh, this is cool. Little or gigantic crystals around. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a modal state, rest assured they will not object were you disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. I want to tune the crystal, but I'll probably do it after this one if it'll allow me to. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Okay, let me go quickly tune this aetherite if I can attune it. Yes, let's go. There should be one more, I think. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Ah. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not provide a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us here long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you? Lalak, Dudik, and Need.
It has been too long, Cod. I dare say Sadir the Fourth has since completed an orbit.
Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account who failed to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable.
By the way, Cod, have you always observed the requisite custom for the travelers?
That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I hope you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenid. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much?
Ah, of course! Food! The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we can communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right!
We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Let's go this way.
Meow.
This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Yaz home world, this is Ultimate Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably cannot partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to the progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve the problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Bea, Gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Okay, then we're gonna do... give me this. Actually, this way. I was going the wrong way, god damn it. Ugh. And to go this way. And avoid the mobs that are on the field right this instant. So I do not need to kill monsters right now. I'm gonna get detected, am I? No? Okay. Should be fine for now. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. About what, Urianger? You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion made contact with them while they still lived. At least that's what I want to guess. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ya before either race perished in their entirety. Thus, could she make their emotions Thus, she could make her emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ya onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my death has come true, or if you say my death has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs to go such lanes, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we have been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off too, to Elegia. Also, hi, Leo. I thought you knew about this model, bro. I showcased this model since like October. And I've been using it for Endwalker content for a while now, for Final Fantasy XIV. Because I wanted to do something different with my Final Fantasy streams. That's why I'm using a different model for this. Fair enough, but still. No, I've had this one for a while, but technically I don't really have much lore for this model per se. But soon, for sure. But in all case and scenario, I'm just using it for Endwalker content. Probably not. Especially if you've been around for my Final Fantasy streams. I don't even think you have. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however,
whoa,
the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
I mean, fair enough.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You know, this wasn't the voices I was expecting from these.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Oh, happy belated birthday.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Oh, was it last week? Oh, that was fairly recent. Wow.
Stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
That does sound weird.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Oh no, yeah.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
We might have been distant, but hey, you're still around. Which is cool.
Strive for anything when desolation is assured. When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Oh yeah, life has its ways, so it's understandable.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves, by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Exsanguinators. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Okay.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Oh.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh, she's the next one.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer from my mine absence.
Urianger?
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
Nah, they'll be back. I'm pretty sure of it.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
They'll be back. But it feels like going to the first all over again. Everybody disappearing. And us having to get them back. But it feels like all over again.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Of course she's back, because why wouldn't she?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
She became corrupted, pretty much.
Attain it if you can. Before your friend's emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
Six more quests remaining. We're almost to the end. Are you ready? Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for what that light shone. Or, I can't read. Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. I heard about Metaphor. It seemed interesting. Let me move around so I don't get attacked. Oh dear. Pretty sure I should be fine. I might try it at some point. So I was like, huh, this kind of resembles like a Persona type game from what I saw. I didn't really see too much of it. I've only seen like screenshots and stuff of the game. Yes, I could feel it. The ether and now emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Liston. What the heck is this? Kind of reminds me of a place, but I can't put my finger on it. Bro, it's like when we did the Alpha and Omega stuff. I see. That's interesting. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for the friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you can best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finished exploring. I think the only gameplay of it I saw was like the trailer of it before it came out, and that's about it. I expect the twins will see the outermost bonds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you've encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oh shit. I go around. Can you attend to this? No? Oh, never mind. I can. Look, Leia. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Beg your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to this planet. Deep blue. Planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. We'll see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Oh dear, that's a lot of them. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Bzz. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject fails outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enchantment. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. The most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Bzz. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma-1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Alrighty. Nice seeing you, Leo. Hope to see you next stream. Get some rest. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the post. Or, best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Yep, see ya. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So, the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianje sent this. During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So, that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ia longed for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader. This, sir. According to M-32, the first Omnicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M-32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? So, the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. I have to go all the way there. Are you kidding me? Come here, Mountain Zoo. At least since you glow. I'll at least get this one. I know there's other Aether Currents, but I have no time for that right now. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? My favorite title in the game comes from these guys. Really? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
A reset the end of the universe. Oh, what? The title you get from progressing far enough with them is, I kid you not, Barista at the end of the universe. I've seen a bunch of people with that title before.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
That would be funny to see.
I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
That'd be really funny to see.
A jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Worry not, I will be careful. And if it fails, we can think of something else.
What? Graha, I love you, but...
It worked!
Oh my god. Damn, who would have thought you actually... smart enough? Well, shit.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alisa and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Are you... Bruh. Search the base, search base Omnicron for errant Omnicrons. Okay. So, let's see if I can find them. Oh. The Omnicron stands unmoving, the very picture of a unit on standby. Okay. The Omnicron stands dutifully next to a device that does not suggest unusual behavior. Wait. What I saw behind there. Oh, you! Jesus Christ! You're moving so quick! Is it gonna come back again? Oh, wait, wait. The Omnicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. I was about to say, he fast, bro! Like, I spotted him and I'm like, I can't even hit him. I couldn't click on him. It's crazy. An Omnicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. And now I have to go all the way over there. Man. Bring Captain along. Eh. But there's an aether current here. I might get attacked. I might get attacked. Ah! I'm trying not to get attacked. Please, 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 please. Yes. Okay. Bye. I'm running. I'm running away. I'm not here. You did not see me. Please. Thank you. Jesus. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. I must have used a portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Bzz. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discharged. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have to continue to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star once this tree came. It is my last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way that, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting out of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omnicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Leo, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Thank you. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omnicron. And I already know I'm gonna go this way, because I'm not going all the way over there with my mount. Does that be a bit much? Let's keep going. We're almost there, chat. We are almost there. Graha says you found a suspicious Omnicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omnicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omnicrons evade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omnicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about asserting if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We used lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Leia, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omnicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed there was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omnicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright. Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this plagued Omnicron. Oops. There's another lookout point over there. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omnicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M-017 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alice has cast her spell, you may move the camera as well as zoom out. Okay. Well, that happened. not long after that, too. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Eric confirmed. My connection to the Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Rohan, not you saying this again. Oh my god. What is that supposed to mean? Bro. I can't. Not again.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry.
My good sir, I swear to God, I want to strangle you so badly. Ah!
We've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request.
Oh boy. No.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
Bro.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
This is Shadowbringers all over again.
Last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
This man.
Travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
This man. I swear to God.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Of course, there's the Shadowbringers music.
Remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
And now he's gone too. It was either the twins or it was Graha, and I had a funny feeling it was Graha. Damn it.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
They all leave so easily, as if nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. I was about to say, yeah, now it has lyrics. I hear it. That crystalline path. Graha has paved it to Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who awaits us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Jesus Christ, Graha, I swear to God, why do you do this? This is the second time this man has pulled my heartstrings, motherfuck. Just why? Look, Leia, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. We're almost there. There's a couple more left. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. The courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Now, where do I need to... It's literally in a spot that I have not uncovered? Are you kidding me? Wait, do I have to take the gate for that? Oh, wait a second. I'm stupid. No, because apparently Graha made a path, supposedly. And while they are quest bubbles, I might have to skip out on them, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks. Let me at least uncover this one, and then I'm gonna run back to the other side. If I can, that is. Oh wait, no, it's leading me the other way. But I know damn well for sure I'm gonna need the Aether Currents to even fly around this area. Which seems quite troubling. Just a bit. The necropolis. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, no one can say. None live to speak from the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We needed to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Second to last quest! Second to last quest, everybody! Forgot to mention. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you can try calling out. If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. Ooh, we're almost there. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. You call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Where's the last one? Oh, I can't even run. Man. Is this the last one? Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Leia, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No.
This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Wait, what? Alphino? You gotta be kidding me. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know.
Alphino, you sound insane.
But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing?
Alisaie?
It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend.
Alisaie.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Oh, Alisaie.
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Early said, hurry up! Let's get this done and over with. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
God, this really is Shadowbringers all over again, huh? Well, if it is my duty, so be it. earlier in Old Charlayan.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
There it is again.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Yeah, about that.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Wait, who is it? Who is it? I wanna know, game! Come on! You gotta be kidding me! Really? You're not gonna show me who it is? Bro! That's vile.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
I was muted the whole time. What is happening? Bro. Thank you. Jesus.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
I'm literally that baffled, bro. Like, I was like, who are they gonna show?
What we have sown in blood.
Are they gonna show him? No?
And it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for tomorrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Yeah, they are.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
It's literally everyone we met throughout our journey.
Let's finish this.
That's actually insane. Holy shit, bro. Last person.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I'm not sure who the last one was.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it.
I'm sorry to hear that, sheep.
Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add
Yes!
I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Is evident heißle this?
Come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Yeah, let's go!
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Oh, thank the 12.
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Whoa. A flower field? Oh, wow.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower.
It's that one scene.
Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Wait! It's actually happening. Oh my god, they're all back! Let's go! It worked!
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Is that so? That's interesting. Come with us, Medion. Wait, is that... Whoa.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible,
You could probably tell me after.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid and in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Okay, let me BRB real quick, and then we'll do this last and final quest for Endwalker. Just give me one moment. BRB. Alright, chat. I'm back. And now we finally proceed to the final quest of MSQ. Let's do it. Are you ready, Leo? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will only say this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Let's put an end to the end. Aye. Insufficient item level. What? Game? Oh, I need better gear. Oh boy. Had a funny feeling that was gonna come to that. Let me just do this real quick. You can grab your 89 gear from Old Charlian. Oh, true that! I could. Because I know at some point I was gonna need it. I just didn't realize I didn't get the right gear at the time. So, you know. You know I could. Unless you suggest actually doing with people. Jesus, my gear is 85. I need to... Because I was gonna say we could try to find people. But I don't know if, I should wait it out or what, but... Okay, let me just move this to the middle so I can actually see it, because I'm kind of blind. Okay, that's fine. think that should... Holy gear? That's what Reapers looks like? Okay. Goddamn. Wow. I was not expecting that. Where is it? Where's my gear? There we go. Update. Update. Yeah. 553. Okay. And if you do the role quest, you can dye it. Oh, okay. So let me just invite you real quick, and then you can just let me know when you're ready. Yeah, because there's no way I'm gonna be going back there. Okay, duty finder. Good to go whenever. Gotcha. Join. I did read that somewhere though, that if I do the role quest I can eventually dye it, but it does look cool. At least for Reaper, I haven't really seen anybody else's per se. Because honestly, I've been meaning to get better gear at some point, but I just didn't know when. And I know I still have to level my pick though to 100 so I can get better gear. But I don't know. We'll see. Hallie's probably the most disappointing. Gunbreakers is funny, but there's a few really cool ones like Red Mage. Really? Well, hopefully we find a queue, because I'm not gonna leave stream on a cliffhanger. I say Gunbreaker is funny because the full outfit minus the headpiece makes you look like a Destiny Warlock. Bruh, that's crazy. Sounds pretty funny though. Gotcha. Hopefully the Final Fantasy XIV online gods actually grant us a party. Oh. Okay. That works. Let's go.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
You'd be surprised at how many people are online at a concerningly late time, especially those with full-time jobs, and you're just... True! Like, what did I expect? Usually, at times like this, it's like... it's unexpected.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue...
Because I wouldn't think people would be on at this time. That's why I'm like,
that fell to pestilence.
A little concerning.
Inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Thank you, sheep.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh boy. Woo! AoEs. Oh, oh my god! Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Frost, careful! What's in? Yeah, he went to bed. Let's go! Oh yeah, we're running a red mage. Let's go. Oh dear. It's like not even a split second, bro. Jesus Christ. There we go. Full spread. Thank you. Ooh. Oh shit. I'm dead! Thank you! Oh! Now I see. Gotta love trying to learn mechanics for the first time. Yeah.
The very last of them wished they had never
Jesus
been born.
Christ. Ooh. Yeah.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Can I aim? Oh, Jesus. Save limit break.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Treasure coffer. Let me open this real quick. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh boy. Knock back. Jesus. Eee. Oh boy. Oh, please. Oh, of course I'm dead. Damn it. Thank you.
And when one asked, what is it? There were none left to answer.
I'm trying so hard not to die. I'm so sorry. Granted, it's my first time. No, but you're good. You're good though. Whoa.
Without strife. When none remembered life's trials or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Well, here we go. That's a big, beautiful tree, though. Rala? Oh my.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Was as painless as it was beautiful.
Uh-oh.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
What? Oh no! Butterflies? Hey, we're good. Ow! Oh shit. I'm dead. Oh boy. Oh my god. Fuck me. No! I might die. Oh! No! No way. No way, no way, no way. Game? Game. I'm dead. So close. Imagine if our tank actually clutched that. Holy shit. Yo, I'd be surprised if our tank actually clutched it. Yeah! Let's go, Mar! Let's go. Oh, she's gonna get it. And... on. Just one more. Yeah, let's go. That was big. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Damn, our tank came in clutch. Holy shit. Like, that was big.
Stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Okay, what is going on now? What? Oh my god.
7 hells.
On your guard.
It is bright for the last section.
The rage. It rises.
What? What? Oh.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Oh my god.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Oh my god.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Graha?
awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Or whoever said. It's just you and me.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Wait, what? Wait. Is that?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
Xenos?
Something in you once, as you did in me.
Wait, why is he here?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
So that was Xenos that visited them.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
What the hell, bro?
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Oh shit. It's the song, bro. Wait, it's a trial. Oh my god. Shit, I'm gonna have to. Oh, that's right. Fuck me. Sorry. I keep forgetting about that. I need to remember. I don't know how many times I've done that, but shit. Thankfully. Because I would have been pissed if it wasn't doing good. I mean, granted it's super late, but I did say I was gonna finish Endwalker during this stream. I wasn't gonna leave it on a cliffhanger. Because God knows what when I'm gonna be streaming again. Or I should say God knows when I'm gonna be streaming again. It's better I did it now. Hey Ragzin, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Usually I wouldn't be streaming this late, but I'm trying to finish Endwalker MSQ right now. Eepy. That's a mood. Yeah, I'm trying to get this done as soon as I can. It's a bit late over here. So usually I don't stream this late. But I committed to the bit, so here we are. I give head pats. I mean, granted, the fact that my internet's been doing good, it's because everybody else is asleep. So... crossing my fingers in the hopes that the 12 actually grant me the RNG, that we actually get a queue in very soon. But to think this is actually the final battle is actually baffling. Just need 2 supports and 2 DPS and then we're good. I mean, I guess while we're waiting for us, you can probably tell me about that bit from earlier before during one of the cutscenes with, what was that? Where did you say it was? About the reasoning why we hear Vana's voice during that cutscene when, we summoned, what was it? Hythlodaeus and, Emmett. If you want to get the short end form of it, be my guest. It's really up to you. Just to kind of kill the time, per se. Back in Elpis, Vana mentions in passing, so blink and you miss it, then that she was formerly as a— oh yeah! That's right. Formerly, rather. Yeah. Game, it's been past 6 minutes. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. Is it the worst timing to probably queue in? No, probably, but I've been enjoying myself with the story. It's literally just, I was as him, and then she literally doesn't bring it up ever again. Yeah. Yeah, that was only like one time that she mentioned it, and then it was never brought up ever again. Let's see how long Q takes, because I know the credits are going to be a lot longer when we finish the last quest. Actually, the longest I probably streamed was when I did First Descendant. That was probably like the only time I've like exceeded the stream time that I usually would go for. But that was like, I think sometime last year when I did stream First Descendant, when it first came out. I don't know why I did, but it happened. Now, depending on the scenario, am I gonna be throwing one more stream before, what was it? Before anything else happens? Maybe. But I'm gonna have to see. And wait. because I really have no clue when, if I am gonna be streaming later or not. Actually, hold on. I know we're gonna be here for a while. But, so in the case if I do feel like I'm up for it, I will most likely throw in one more stream. But however, I will say this, if I don't stream later on, since it's Tuesday over here, then most definitely this will be my last stream before I go on vacation, because I know Wednesday I have stuff to do, and then Thursday night is when I leave for my vacation. So I'm just gonna have to figure things out, because I know I'm not gonna be starting any like post content after this, so I most likely will just wait till after vacation to do any more Final Fantasy content. So probably off stream I'll probably just do like PvP and all that other stuff, and probably some side quests here and there, and then getting Aether Currents for the last area. But we'll just have to see. And if anything, if I do stream later, I might end up what's it called? I might end up doing a different game to kind of get the ball rolling. Not 100% sure what it might be yet, but we'll have to see. Oh, what do you know? Yeah, can I get the music? There we go. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, finally! It took almost 10 minutes just to find a queue. Holy shit. I can't. I'm sorry, chat. I can't. The suspense is killing me. The suspense is really killing me. Sea of Stars, the final day. The last and final battle of Endwalker. Let's give it our all.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
By the way, we're riding on Xenos' back. Yep, that's what I figured.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even some must die.
Thank you for heals. Oh, there we go.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Wait, oh, I was not even. Shit. My bad.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life,
Quick time.
there is only one place it may be found.
that's hefty. Oh shit. That was hefty. Very, very hefty. Goddamn.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
They're here. Oh my god.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
There we go.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Yeah, I'm trying to finish this stuff. Also, Monochrome Gnome, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Mystic Dream Sanctuary. Hope you enjoy your stay and hope you are doing well. Thank you so much. And also thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. See, I would have ended it, but I had to get through not only a dungeon, but I also had to get through a trial, so... Wanted to wait until the end of the epic fight to follow. Aw, I appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. Might have died at least 2-3 times, but managed to get through it. Jeez, can tell it's been a while since I played this game when I don't recognize your class. Really?
We flew. There was only darkness and loneliness and pain.
Wait, when was the last time you played?
Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Or at least do you remember the last class you played? When you played Final Fantasy XIV?
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
I used to main Dancer Red Mage, essentially when Dancer was newer.
Be friends?
So probably 2 expansions behind. Yeah, because if you're talking about Dancer, that was Stormblood, and then Shadowbringers, and then Endwalker, which is the one that I'm doing right now, and then Dawntrill's the newest expansion that's out right now.
Emotional damage!
Oh, Meteon.
I can see them.
Dancer with Shadowbringer. Oh!
Journey.
My bad. I thought it was Stormblood. Whoopsie!
So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
That's how you can tell my memory's shit when it comes to this game.
What gives their lives meaning? There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them.
Oh no, it was Shadowbringers. I'm stupid. Jesus.
Until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time.
I quit when I goofed and lost my peak cow spot. In lavender beds, after holding for 2 years, I was over it when I lost it. Ah, I see. We created it together. Yeah.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
I'll probably explain it after this cutscene.
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of
I'm sorry.
joy that swells in my heart.
Yes, that's the tiger from K-pop Demon. Well, it's K-pop Demon Hunters, but you're close.
The beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea.
I will send you to Jesus.
Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more.
She glows in the dark.
By gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Oh, wow. Yep, that's pretty much the gist of it. Oh, so pretty. Oh my god. Wow. She's back to normal.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile.
Aww.
How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Yes, burb. The blue burb. Shining brightly like a star in the night sky. No, but that sunrise, though, is so pretty. Wait.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
He had to fucking ruin it, god damn it! Ugh, come on! Now what is he doing here?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life.
Oh yeah, it is a great game.
This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place.
So you would still play the hero? No matter.
In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Xenos, you confuse the fuck out of me, you know that? Jesus Christ, please let defeat. Game, are you kidding me? How much longer are you gonna drag this on? Fuck. No. I'm gonna lose it, chat. I'm gonna lose it. Bro, I thought that was it. Apparently this man wants to fight again. What? Reaper versus Reaper. Let's see who the better one is. He didn't do this last expansion, bro. That's why I was like, wait, hold on. It's also a one-to-one fight, which he never technically had in Alamigo or when he fought him as Shinryu. Oh my god, dude. Monochrome, don't worry. I have all the time.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Oh god, don't remind me. I don't... What? That painfully Jesus Christ.
Is this truly the best Eidolon's chosen can master?
That pained me so much. Expansions back for how long the story took. Because keep in mind, I love story, but for it to take so long to get through, I don't know about that.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
And also, I'm a night owl.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
Did I forget my rotation? Oh, absolutely, I did. I just gotta be ready. Ooh.
A test of your reflexes!
Gee, is that not so? Xenos. Tell me that doesn't pain you so.
Test of your reflexes!
Oh dear God.
Mine for the taking! of your reflexes!
Come over here, Xenos.
A test of your reflexes! Have I overestimated your potential?
That's all I'm gonna be hearing in my fucking nightmares, bro. Just that alone. That's all I'm gonna be fucking hearing in my nightmares.
Mine for the taking!
Are you sure about that? Because it looks like you're about to die, buddy.
Soul, how it burns!
At least the story nowadays does give you good training for raid mechanics. Oh, 100%. Yeah. That I'll give them credit for sure.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed!
Xenos, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I have you!
You're a bitch.
Do not tell me your life's fire.
You are testing my patience, boy. Second phase? Yep. Second freaking phase!
Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Oh, I'll make sure you go to sleep, good sir.
A test of your reflex!
I swear to God.
Did you not wish to take my head?
This is so much pain.
I have you.
Don't tell me this has to do with who is it? With Vana.
A test of your reflexes. Show me your foot.
Really? No way.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
So it's literally just us.
Mine for the taking! I have you! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Have I overestimated your potential?
If I could get back up.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Ah!
Any more Xenos?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
I'm gonna crash the fuck out, bro. Jesus Christ.
Now fall.
Oh my god.
Moments.
Oh shit. Didn't realize it go into quick time event. Are you done? You want to sit down? Xenos, go the fuck to sleep. I'm done with your shit. It was literally an endurance fight that whole time. The Xenos form is like every dude in middle school. Brother, ain't no fucking way. Holy shit.
That I should lose again.
Yeah, no shit, Xenos. You should have expected that from the beginning.
How disappointing.
Bro, ain't the way. Literally pushed to the limits, apparently. Seems like.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Man, he was a pain in the ass to begin with.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
What?
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
It would appear so. Wait. What? It was the teleporter. But how did it end up here? That I got scared for a second when it first happened. I'm like, what is going on? And then I realized everybody was going. I'm like, oh.
Can you hear? Say. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this.
Yep, I know exactly so.
If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Oh shit, that was the oh my god! Yo!
Are you with us?
Oh shit. Does it look like it, Alphino?
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought
I was dead. Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person
Oh, girl, I'm so sorry, my boy.
to be out
No, don't cry. Oh no, my boy.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Girl, I'm so sorry.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
Thank you.
Fine show, indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
You stole that.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Hopefully I didn't take a lot of your guys' healing. Oh my god. Pretty sure that took a lot of you guys.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Oh. Elise?
There's nothing gladdening about this!
Oh, girly. Oh no.
When Methion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life! Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, Alice, I'm so sorry. Like, girly. It's fine, I'm here. I'm still alive.
Those were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
This man. Not the wink,
were
bro.
unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
What do you mean? Still kinda hurts, but I'll take your hand.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Oh wow, we actually are. God damn. And then you got everybody from every nation just watching. So it took a while, but congrats. Yes! Finally! It did take a while. Painfully so, but it was definitely worth it. To be honest, I was kind of afraid that I would have to push it to next stream, which would have been for a Tuesday stream. But thankfully I decided to commit to the bid and we actually managed to finish it. At least the main story, per se. Happy to be here for it. Good job. Thank you.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Oh yeah.
Welcome home.
That's how it always is.
Yes!
Oh, oh, she's crying.
Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
Oh my, you had been away from the game for some time if you didn't know about Alpha. Yeah. I believe if I'm correct, you meet Alpha, who's that chibi chocobo. You end up meeting him in some side content, but you would have to unlock raids for it though, for the Alpha and Omega stuff. And that's where you meet him and then this little tiny robot.
Welcome home!
Wow, look at that. The view of old Charlean for the last? Oh yes. Gladly take that. Anything more game? Or is that it? Nope, there it is. Alright, chat, it's official. I finally finished Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker for the main story content. Yeah! Still respect the game as a good game though. Oh yeah. So we got their Shadowbringers and now finally finished Endwalker. See now, originally the plan was to get through a lot more of MSQ for Endwalker, but of course, I think, what was it? It wasn't last stream, but it was the past couple streams before that. My internet decided to say, yeah, you're not doing MSQ, so I'm gonna make you do 5, and my internet acted up, and I was only able to do like 5 quests for those 2 streams, which made me upset. So that also explains why now I'm like, I had to pump it out content-wise, because internet be bugging, yeah. Because the thing is, I don't have the best internet, okay? And to say that, you know, I was so afraid that I was never gonna finish Endwalker, like the main story quest, to the point where it's like, oh, I have to wait after vacation to actually do it. But then, you know, by some miracle, apparently the internet gods decided to kind of let me actually do more than what I needed to, and I was able to get this done, thankfully. I mean, yes, it did take a while, especially with the cutscenes and all, which, you know, don't get me wrong, I love story, but it's just the other stuff that I had to put through, especially with, like, you know, voice acting, some of the cutscenes and all that other stuff. It did take a lot more time than expected, and not to mention, you know, also kind of sucks because, so Monochrome, since you're here and you're new to my channel, someone by the name of Mr. Vladvin, who I call Mr. Midnight, usually does Final Fantasy content with me, but unfortunately, due to the fact that he got sick recently, he couldn't really, you know, do most of this. So he kind of gave me the okay to kind of just push through to the end of Endwalker and just, you know, finish it up. Which, granted, he still needs to catch up with it, but I think he's fairly close, if I'm not mistaken. He did DM me saying that he did do the trial, so he's there. So he practically stopped where I stopped last stream, so essentially now it's him trying to do the rest of MSQ and then, you know, finishing off Endwalker. So, you know, but honestly, and also thank you for the hydrate. So let me hydrate before I continue. So let me point this out. So usually when it comes to these kinds of streams, right? Usually I don't stream this late. Granted, I started a little bit later than I had wanted. And the thing is, it's like with timing, it's kind of hard, especially when it comes to Floof fam, that I call them, technically my fam. They're kind of unpredictable when it comes to, like, you know, dinner and all that other stuff. So, you know, there'd be times where I would have to eat early just so I could kind of get to doing streaming and whatnot, which ended up happening. And then I think sometime during stream I had to get food. So during that one of the cutscenes, I was just like, I might as well eat since there's voices in this. So, you know, usually when I do Final Fantasy streams, sometimes I try my best to aim like around, what was it, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? But sometimes if I need to, I usually push my streams back to like 8:30, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But for a game like Final Fantasy XIV, and knowing that the cutscenes are like very long, usually I like to kind of give some leeway time if I get lucky enough. But of course, as I had explained earlier during the beginning of stream and stuff like that, and throughout the past several streams, due to the fact that the first half of the year wasn't exactly great and didn't go as planned, it kind of put a delay on my progress through Endwalker content. So it was kind of hard. So all good, I am Eastern as well, I get it. Eastern gets fucked streaming wise. Oh no, yeah. But like, when you're in a household, because granted, you know, yes, I might be old enough, but, you know, I still live with parents. So it's kind of hard at times when, you know, I want to be able to stream freely, do whatever I want, but then, you know, have that chance of them like randomly interrupting me, which, you know, I love them dearly to bits and pieces. I love Floof fam to bits and pieces, but like when it comes to stuff like me streaming, it gets really hard. So most of the time I tend to stream towards nighttime, because that's literally a high chance of me not getting interrupted constantly. So, you know, I mean, I wouldn't mind moving out, but at the moment, kind of like how you mentioned, like, you know, oh, you shouldn't dive into these things before bed / work. I unfortunately don't have a job right now. I used to have a part-time, but considering the fact that there was a lot going on, at least on my end, and probably that chance of me moving with my parents in the near future. I'm not exactly sure when that's gonna be, but it's kind of a lot of talk that's been going around, at least with my group specifically, because I've told them about all of this. I never really talk about this stuff on stream, but it's kind of something that's been kind of, at least been on my mind for quite some time. Only 15 hours till your next stream. So here's the thing. Well, I could throw in one more stream, but obviously it's not going to be Final Fantasy content, because obviously the next time that I stream Final Fantasy, it's going to be post Endwalker content. And obviously, considering the fact there's like, what, when I looked up, like 47 quests, I'm not going to be able to have time to like binge through all of those quests. So essentially the whole idea was me going through Endwalker MSQ and then doing some post content, and then the next time that I would stream Final Fantasy XIV online would most likely be at least after vacation, and by the time that happens, when I get back from vacation, that I would have gone straight right into Dawn Trail stuff. Unless you skip every cutscene, which I know you don't, and that's perfectly fine. Yeah, mostly I don't really like skipping cutscenes, especially if I haven't seen them, because of course, you know, for someone like me who loves story-based games, I don't really like skipping that stuff. But unless if it's like something that I don't really truly care about, then yeah, I would. But this is Final Fantasy XIV we're talking about, so, you know, I don't want to do something like that. But yeah. Again, it took a lot longer than I suspected, which kind of sucks. Granted, if I did start around like 7:30 Eastern, I'm pretty sure I probably would have finished an hour earlier. But, you know, it is what it is. And, you know, there's not much I can really do. At least for the last stream before I go on vacation, if this isn't the last stream before I go on vacation, I'll probably just play like maybe Fragpunk, Overwatch. I don't know much so about Valorant, but it most likely might just be like a casual type game. Or who knows, we could probably continue date everything. Or maybe for me to kind of dive into a new game. More of the casual end of it. So I'll have to plan it out. But hopefully, if anything, I'll try to see if I can aim for one last stream later. But if not, this might potentially be my last stream before, you know, I go on vacation. And, you know, considering that I might be busy Wednesday, not 100% guaranteed that I'll be streaming. And then Thursday, well, you guys already know, like I've stated, I'm not gonna be streaming on Thursday because Thursday night is when I leave for my trip. So, you know, so it's literally ultimately either this stream or probably Tuesday being my last stream before I go on vacation for, you know, some time. So yeah, I won't be able to stream or, you know, make content for quite some time, which kind of sucks. Which, granted, this year felt very dragged, if you want to call it that. For me to not be able to do content, which is kind of disheartening for me, personally, because I love streaming, you know, just for funsies and all that other stuff. Being able to play these kinds of games on stream, you know, being able to have some laughs and, you know, share some comedy, do all that stuff, you know. I mean, I have done art streams once in a while, but, you know, it's really rare for me to do art streams because, you know, reasons that I'm not gonna say, but if I'm ever up for it, I might consider it more. At least, you know, do more art streams in the future. So I could probably get commissions, per se. So, we'll have to see. Really just depends on everything that's gonna be planned out. Mostly everything's gonna be by ear, so either way, that's pretty much the basis of it. So actually, then again, I feel like if I did start in May, I'm pretty sure I probably would have been a lot farther. I'm probably gotten a lot more done than what I've truly wanted. But it's okay. I'm not gonna complain about it. It's just that the fact that I was able to at least get some content in, at least that much, I can pretty much say, yeah, I'm pretty much okay for the time being till, you know, the next time, you know, this stuff happens. At least I won't have to worry as much. Also, I'm a little surprised because I thought they were going to be playing music from Endwalker during the credits, at least towards the beginning. I did not expect them to throw in some throwback music during the credits section. And of course, for those of you that have watched my Final Fantasy streams, know that I don't skip the cutscenes, especially when we get to the end of an expansion, only because sometimes they do like to throw in something towards the end, so sometimes I kind of just let it go through a little bit, kind of just let it roll, per se. I don't know if they actually did it for this expansion, because I know they did it for the previous expansions because of Xenos and that. And Varus, but Varus is already dead, so, you know, Xenos is another one. So who knows what will happen next? Might be someone new coming to power, or, you know, might be abolished altogether. But if you want my opinion, at least for, what was it, Endwalker? Overall, it was a pretty good expansion. Did it hit as hard compared to Shadowbringers? Honestly, between the two, I felt like Shadowbringers kind of hit home a little bit more compared to this expansion. Granted, the places and stuff, very beautiful, you know, even the music especially. There were some scenes here and there that, you know, kind of pulled your heartstrings. Wasn't really expecting it, but, you know, sometimes they like to throw in little twists and turns here and there. But now the fact that I'm finally done with Endwalker, hopefully a certain somebody will actually be able to catch up and be able to do content while I'm away. Probably not relating to main scenario, but like side content off stream. Because if y'all know me as much as I know myself, doing story is mainly the only thing when it comes to Final Fantasy that I enjoy streaming. So but yes, don't worry. I'm gonna get some rest after going through all of this. And of course, Frusk, thank you so much for helping out with like the dungeons and stuff. I really appreciate it. You tagging along, as always. And kind of just helping out every once in a while. Really appreciate it. And of course, shoutouts to Red Wings especially, considering that that's an FC that I joined as of this year, and for kind of making it home pretty much. I mean, I don't really spend as much time with you guys, but you know, y'all are amazing, and I appreciate every single one of you. As for the class that I'm going to be using for post content, I still have yet to decide, because I am not 100% sure on what content that, or at least what class I want to use for post content. Once I figure that out, I might. I don't know if I'm going to be keeping the dark theme though. I could, but I don't know. Still undecided as of yet. What else? What else did I want to mention? But if you wanted to know if I had what I had to pick between Shadowbringers and Endwalker for at least my favorite expansion between the two, I want to say Shadowbringers. Oh yeah, Suyu. I remember that boss. I remember that boss. Oh wait, I just realized that also means I can unlock the raids now. Unless, wait, would I have to do post content to unlock the raids, Brusk? Do you remember? Because I don't, it's been a while. Because I think we might have had to do that for, what's it called? Shadowbringers? When we were doing all that stuff in the previous expansion. I'm just trying to remember some stuff, because I know some of that stuff is, like, limited. And I was muted. God damn it. Thank you. So you just need to beat 6.2 to access to all of the Endwalker raids. Fair enough, but that's not gonna... Ah, the Crystarium! Bruh, love the Crystarium. But it might have to be after my vacation though, which is the problem. I know it's gonna be a long way before we do it, so I have no clue if Vlad's actually gonna continue without me or if he's actually gonna wait. Yeah, I'll see you around. Have a good night. Yes, sheep, I'm still awake. I'm just waiting for the credits to kind of roll. Thank you for streaming while I'm work. Oh yeah, no problem. Which, again, I don't usually stream this late, but I guess luckily for you, I wanted to get through the rest of this stuff. I didn't want to hold it off on a different stream because, you know, I'd be doing a lot more than I should, so, you know. Like I said, I committed to the bit, and I just went for it. But I was glad that I was able to kind of keep you company while you're at work. Hopefully everything's going okay on your end. And plus, stream did a little hiccup, so the full VOD is gonna be over on my YouTube channel. So for those of you like tuning in now, just know that the VOD will be up on YouTube. So that way you can just view whatever you guys missed towards like the beginning of stream or mid-stream. Or even towards the end of stream, whichever the case might be. And plus, for something like this, especially when it comes to story, y'all already know I'm gonna be committed to it, so... Which again, had I started earlier, I'm pretty sure, you know, granted, it would have been a lot more earlier that I would have ended stream, but it's whatever. Because apparently Square Enix likes to throw in some, you know, some unexpected twists and turns here and there. Like the ending, for example. Because I did not think there'd be a final fight before I ended the game. At least the expansion. Ugh. Also, forgot to mention, at least for some of you that I talk to on a daily, there's a reason why I've been staying up pretty late. Granted, I know I shouldn't be, but when I go over to the other side of the world, it's gonna be really hard for me to communicate with you guys, so I'm gonna have to, like... I have to find ways of being able to talk with y'all when I'm on vacation, if I end up getting the chance to do it, but we'll have to see. If it so permits me to. Because I don't know how it's gonna be, but I'm really hoping I can at least be able to somewhat talk to some of you guys when I'm on vacation. When it's like, yeah, I should be spending time, you know, relaxing, not worrying about anything, but it's just like, you guys know me. You know it's gonna happen. But I like the fact that it goes through, like, every single thing that we've done. Probably just let the credits roll in the hopes that it actually gets to the final cutscene. So realistically, all we have left of Final Fantasy XIV with main story content is post Endwalker, then Dawn Trail, and then, you know, whatever comes after, if they actually did finish what's it called? If they finish Dawn Trail stuff, and there's actually like slight post content, which I'm pretty sure there might be. So we'll just have to see when I get there. But I will say, for those of you watching this after stream, and it's just the VOD itself, if you want to, you can kind of skip ahead towards the ending to see the last scene before, you know, everything is done. So just a little note if you're just watching the stream after the VOD's been posted. Just to give y'all a heads up. what do you think of the expansion? So, like I said earlier, with Endwalker, it's amazing. It's pretty good. It did kind of drag on just a tad bit with some of the cutscenes here and there. I mean, they did like, I think it was more so like storytelling per se. Because I think every like set of like level quests, they throw in like a dungeon or like a mixture of a dungeon and trial, which I don't mind. But it's really cool. But at least from what I've been hearing a lot, especially when it comes to like comparing Endwalker and Shadowbringers, there's like a lot of debate on what people say like is considered like the best out of the two. Considering the fact that, like Vlad was talking about, Endwalker was technically supposed to be the last expansion until they decided to make Dawn Trail and make more content out of it, because, you know, you'd expect Final Fantasy, it'd be the last game that they make. No, they make a whole lot more content. And apparently the money that's used for people who subscribe at monthly, that gets put into the game to make it a whole lot better for people to like enjoy and, you know, keep making content like how they're doing. And like I said before, between Endwalker and Shadowbringers, the previous expansion was still by far my favorite compared to Endwalker. So I mean, yeah, there were like little cute rabbits like the Loprits and stuff like that, being able to go to the moon, seeing other stuff. Like, there's some like celestial bits that they added, which I absolutely love. But compared to like emotion-wise on what hit harder, Shadowbringers, by all means, Shadowbringers takes the cake on that. Music, still worth it. Being able to see the characters you also know and love, absolutely. And being able to see newer characters as well, which Hythlodatus new husbando from Endwalker. But anyway, that's pretty much the whole synopsis, at least with my opinion, with Endwalker. But I felt like it was a lot more story-based, for the most part. Like, a lot more lore to figuring out some stuff. And, you know, being able to learn about the characters and some of, like, you know, the environment. All that stuff. And yeah, there were some wholesome moments that kind of just like, ooh, pull at the heartstrings. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, there were some parts that almost shed a tear to my eye. Because, you know, with how Final Fantasy is when it comes to story, and they want to be able to, you know, add in emotion, they know how to do it well. And especially with music too, they kind of just throw it in there for whatever the reason might be. They kind of set the scene for most of the cutscenes that you probably have or have not watched throughout the streams. But yeah, at least Sheep, from what you've watched, this is kind of like a sneak peek on like what to expect if you do decide to dive further into Final Fantasy XIV, which is kind of just getting close to high-end level content, so there's like a whole lot more to kind of expect. But, you know, like Vlad said, there's a lot of things you can do in the game. Crafting, gathering, leveling up classes, but obviously depending on what classes you want to do really is just up to you. It's preference based, you know. it's really your decision on what you want to go for the most part. And again, I will emphasize this: the community in Final Fantasy XIV is very God-sent, especially when you're a starting player and you know you're trying to getting used to the whole environment of Final Fantasy XIV. You know, they love helping out Sprouts and love helping out new players and even returning players like Bloodsun. And even when it comes to like dungeons too, I mean, yeah, you might get like a bad apple here and there, but at least throughout my whole journey of like just doing dungeons, raids, trials, most of the time people are pretty chill. So like if you're like learning a class or whatever and you say like, oh hey, sorry if I mess up, I'm new to this class, still learning like the skills and stuff like that, 9 out of 10 you'll get people saying, oh yeah, it's no problem. Or like if let's say you're playing tank, most of the time people will tell you like, hey, do this, or you know, oh don't do that type of deal. Or let's say if you're playing support and you know you're trying to keep everybody up, doing the best that you can to kind of just keep everybody up, there would probably at least be I think mostly tanks usually kind of pointed out, especially if they notice that you're new. Usually they kind of point out and saying, hey, you know, let me know if I need to pull smaller amount of monsters and stuff like that. Like that's how generous and kind the community is, especially when it comes to, you know, dungeoning and all that other stuff. Like there will even be times you get free stuff out of the blue for a just because type of thing. Like that's how God sent the community is. And honestly, you know, I don't regret being able to play this game for like 5 years now. And yes, it has been that long since I've actually streamed this game franchise and series. This one in particular, granted, it's my first ever Final Fantasy game. So, you know, it's really amazing being able to like see all of this stuff being put into play. And as always, for those of you that have been on my Final Fantasy journey and are still here and still, you know, on the bandwagon or just joining, you know, I truly appreciate every single one of you kind of joining me on my Final Fantasy XIV Online journey. Because honestly, this is, well, besides Elsword Online, this is probably by far one of the games that I have stuck with without ever finding a reason to like not come back to it, because there's always a way for me to kind of come back to something, especially as endearing as Final Fantasy XIV is. So I really truly appreciate people in the community and truly appreciate the people that I've met throughout this game, which has not only made my experience enlightening, but it also kind of has made Vlad's experience worthwhile as well. So I kind of want to, at least on my behalf, to kind of thank y'all for kind of having us, you know, go through all of this together and experiencing the story together. Because this is the type of stuff that we really love doing. Even off stream, you know, doing it for shits and giggles for some stuff, sure. You know, just everything in general is a lot better with all of you. And hopefully we can just add more to the bandwagon for Final Fantasy XIV when we get there. But to think that I'm slowly catching up to like recent content is actually mind-baffling to me. So, you know, to be able to finally kind of get through what I needed to after like 5 years is just mind-blowing to me. So can't really express my gratitude on how thankful I am for all of you. So, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for making this a wonderful Final Fantasy XIV online experience for me. And of course for Vlad. Because granted, he's been my co-host through all of this. Oh, here's the cutscene. Kinda. Credits are still rolling. Oh my god, you got everybody just walking in the light too. Into the ether realm. That's actually... That's so cool. Oh my god. Even that... Wait... What? What is this? What is this? Bro, that's actually sick. Oh, and I like the fact that they added me for the credits, the Warrior of Light. That's so endearing, bro. Oh, that warms my heart. Oh, there's the splash art, bro. There's the splash art. Okay. Now
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, We are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Wait, what?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh boy, of course you give me more. Okay, let me finish this then. Leia, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loprits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere they may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadir of Loprits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Eidolon, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Venna's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. Dost thou think so? Loprits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbreda once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the science of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence cost thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss, or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Dear God, this is gonna take forever. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear God. And I already know who I'm talking to last, so... Sorry, chat. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the science of this solution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vertra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charleon, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vertra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charleon if they wish to work and study. Vertra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence, his ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere to him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Bertra's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it brought, they sundered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs, and thought his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men. There were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy, and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Thancred, you're next. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? Not to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from the base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? There's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know whom to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Oh, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima, Theol. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your early exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Alice next. Seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The signs are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out when we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of me, aiding those in need, is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Oh, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsebar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helmed the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucina and her sister. This is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn in a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means. Well glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing, and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I can hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Okay, we're almost done, guys. Do Y'shtola and then Graha. And then we'll be done. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories and are certain essential facts, the history of Aetherius and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I feared that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Let them be let them be read and remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more of reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. And last but certainly not least, to end all of this, time to speak with the boy Graha. Oh, might you have a moment to talk? I saved you the best for last. Why wouldn't I? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Cryo, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whichever you have the time and inclination, my friend, oh, he did the thing. I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omnicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. Huh, I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omnicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone and with that, partner, find a new purpose. A new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not omnicrons? Whatever plans may lead, wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. And now we finally finish it with Tataru. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well. Okay, and this one 100% for sure should be the last of it. God, it dragged on a lot more than I thought. Jesus.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Wait, you're talking about me?
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
There's the question. Ain't no way, bro. Well... guess y'all are gonna have to find out very soon on our next adventure. Okay, now it's done. There we go. Yet stand tall, my friend, our journey will never end. Yeah, sheep, it's almost done.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Who is this?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Pandemonium?
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
So I'm guessing that's gonna be a new character that we meet either in post-content or next expansion. All Charlian. Wait, additionally you may now enter the dead ends with a party of NPC avatars. Rest well, champion of Aetherius, for many and more adventures await you. Oh, game. Thank you. Took you long enough. Yeah. No, but yeah, it's finally done. Better yet, the best place to end it, if I can get there quick enough. See, she puts stuff like this, you can't rush it, okay? Especially if you're invested in story like I am. It's hard to, like, know when it truly ends. Like, that's the thing. This actually might be the longest stream I've probably done to kind of finish Final Fantasy stuff. Well, that's it, chat. That was the end of Endwalker. And with that, I exit the game. As my fellow adventurer, Scion of the Seventh Dawn, goes to bed. Alrighty, chat. Finally, now we're done with Endwalker. I can now end stream. So sorry it took so long, but with stuff like that, I don't like skipping out. So yes, I will get the rest that I need. So thank y'all so much for watching, and do keep in mind that the full VOD will be up on my YouTube channel, and all my links are down below in my social media panel on Twitch and my About Me on YouTube, wherever you're viewing the stream. And of course, to the new people that have joined yours truly, I truly appreciate all of the follows and the recent support. And for those of you that don't know who I am, hi, I'm Crystalina Rose, also known as Leia Are, whichever you prefer, and while I am in my nightmare succubus form, I am a sanctuary dream goddess, as I reside in the Crystal Sanctuary, while my lovely Pananeko Dreamers resides in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary, and as they say in my lore, I'm the sanctuary goddess of the dream realm that makes people's dreams come true. So let us hope for the best that we meet in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary so I can grant you the dreams you oh so deserve. So, with that being said, now that we are finally done with Endwalker content, being that was the last bit of it, which dragged on pretty long than I expected, was hoping to start a bit earlier, but again, things happen. So, not sure if this may or may not be my last stream before vacation. Depending on my mood later on, I might throw in one final stream before I go on vacation, but if not, consider this being my last stream before going on vacation. So while it was kind of short, I truly appreciated every moment of, you know, being able to stream here and there whenever I got the chance. And unfortunately, while I am going on vacation, I hope to return. Actually, I'm saying this now as, you know, just in case if I don't stream later on. But while this might have been kind of short-lived with just being able to stream for like a couple months, I had a lot of fun. So, for those of you that kind of at least have popped in here and there, or probably stuck around for me to kind of finish off Endwalker, I truly appreciate your guys' support and for patience. I know it's been long, and you know, with end content like that, you know, it tends to drag on, so, you know, I'll be fine. I'll get the rest that I need. And, you know, hopefully if you are, if for some reason you have my stream up still, and if you are resting, hopefully you have sweet dreams, and hopefully I kept you company while I could. And of course, again, thank you for asking for the help, and you know, and all that other stuff. So the next Final Fantasy stream that I do will be post content for Endwalker. So yeah, whether I do one more stream or this is my last stream, again, I truly appreciate every single one of you coming in, and yeah, I had a lot of fun. So yeah, so hopefully if when I do come back from vacation, which I have a highly good chance, at least good prediction that it might be next year, that I go back to streaming, or sometime towards the end of this year, but we'll just have to see. As far as what I'll be streaming next, you'll just have to find out very soon. So, let's wrap up, shall we? Wherever you guys are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Stay being awesome, and I love you all. Hope to see you all in the next one. Sweet dreams, my lovely little Pananekos. Don't let the bed bugs bite, and don't let the nightmares bite. Mwah. Goodbye, and good night. See y'all next time.